everyone! I got that just in time. Hello! Hi, Hime. Hi, Ipomo? Epomo? Thank you for the shout out, Zan! Yes. Hello, friends! Good old Frostybot. Hello, everybody. Thank you for Dorado. Just Pomo is fine? Awesome. Alrighty. Welcome in, Pomo. Well timed Pomodoro. Hi, I'm glad you were on. Wanted to return the raid. Aww, that's so sweet. Well, thank you so much. Yeah. Literally just sat on down. How was your stream? Since you guys, Since you guys raided in at the same time, were you collabing, or is this just a happy coincidence? Hi, Art. Yes, hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. It's Diana. How's it going? We were collabing. Nice! What were you guys doing? Did Sadie Curly playing a fox and prince chain together? Ooh, or princess? Bow bow. Thank you. Playing chain together. Oh, that one. I've seen some people play that one. Have not tried it myself. Good old collab games. I'm still a worm, so you'll be around. Understandable. Understandable. Enjoy your worming. I am also slightly worm today. I woke up, then I was like, no, I'm too tired. I went back to bed, and then I woke up again, and I still haven't had breakfast yet. So I apologize if you guys hear the cereal noises. I try and mute when I take a bite, but if I do not eat, I am not going to get through DANGANRONPA. You gotta eat now? Okay! So you gotta go eat. I'll be right back and leave a lurk. Okay! Everyone go eat. Go do all your stuff you gotta do. Take care of yourselves. Y'all need y'all a nutrition. I know. In my case, it's just because I tend to have I have like a weak stomach, some chronic like stomach problems, and so when I woke up I was like, I can just, when you have chronic stomach issues, you can just tell when you wake up, you're like, if I eat anything, it's going to be a bad day. So I waited as long as possible, waiting for like my stomach to wake up with the rest of me, and it seems like it's okay now. So some cereal I can do. Hit house stream without streamers. So true. Don't worry. Usually I am very, very good about eating and taking care of myself. Just today, the stomach was like, no. We've got a Fuamoko convert. Very nice. Very nice. We love the Fuamoko. We love the Fuamoko. I made the joke before. It's like me when I had streamed the entirety of Zeno to them. Yeah. 5 friends so far. Nice. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, I made the joke before, but the overlap between Moonbeams and Ruffians, the Fuamoko fans, is a circle. I think there are very few of my fans who aren't also Fuamoko fans. The emotional scenes still hit as hard. Man. It's always nice when you replay those games again and you're like, man, this hits just like I remember, or it hits even harder than I remember. You met an Australian. Sometimes you do get the rare stragglers. I remember one time I got a raid from an Australian streamer. And they were pulling the guess where I am like thing. And they dropped their time and they were shocked that I got it right. And I'm like, it's because Australia is in a similar time zone to Japan, and I know what time it is in Japan right now, and your time is close to the time in Japan, and you're speaking perfect English, so I am going to take a wild guess and say you are from a predominantly English-speaking country in a time zone similar to Japan. So that kind of, narrows it down. You could drive kangaroos? Hold on. Hi, Drakon. Detective Dee Dee strikes again. It's the journalism training. Makes you very good at connecting dots. And also learning not to take everything at face value and being decently good at spelling when people are feeding you baloney. With a keen eye for details, only one truth prevails. Correct. Well, I googled kangaroo driving Australia, and they're all like, how to avoid hitting kangaroos when you're driving your car. So that is not what you were saying. Oh, it was a joke? I figured. But you gotta fact check stuff. Like I was just saying, you gotta triple check because there are some crazy stuff in the world. Like, I don't know. Well, we know, we have, we give kids rides on horses and stuff at carnivals here. Maybe in Australia they ride emus. We don't know. Though I would be shocked with the emu thing, considering how resilient and terrifying those are. One of the few wars that Australia lost on their home territory was the emus. Which just goes to show you, firearms, they don't fix everything. They were like, just shoot the birds, it's fine. It turns out it takes a lot of bullets to put one of those emus down, and they're like, we are severely outnumbered here. It's a... Some of those weird laws, I'm like, I need to read the court summary or the parliament session or whatever where this was passed, because I need to know the context for why this specific thing had to be passed. Because not just weird laws, all laws come about because there's been a consistent enough thing where there's a problem. And there's a need to set a law for this. So it's like, how many people are putting ice cream cones in back pockets and luring camels? I know I've definitely looked up a few before. This one isn't really a weird law with the kind you're thinking of, but it's one that I think is a very, very strange choice to make. In Quebec, I have to check if it's just Montreal or it's all of Quebec. But basically, either in Quebec slash Montreal, you're not allowed to move. Like, you're not allowed to move houses, moves, apartments, whatever, on any day except July 1st, which is Canada Day. So apparently, Canada Day over there is absolutely bananas because everyone's trying to move. The moving costs are just insane. Like, you may not use elephants to plow fields? Interesting. I guess someone had a zoo at some point and was doing something crazy. Huh, interesting. So, AI overview, we take this with a grain of salt. So, July 1st is Moving Day in Quebec, a tradition where many people move into new rental homes. The origin dates back to New France, so back before Canada was Canada. When the French colonial government forbade landlords from evicting tenant farmers before winter. The original moving day was May 1st, but was moved to July 1st in 1933. This was made to allow children to finish their school year at the same school, avoid bad weather in early May, and allow workers to keep their jobs. Because I guess since July 1st is a statutory holiday, you're not supposed to be working anyway. Canada. It makes sense, but it means everything is bananas that day. In 2023, only 7.8% of Quebec's population changed addresses, an all-time low. This is due to a number of factors, including the housing crisis, a shortage of accommodations, higher rent, and a decline in turnover rate among tenants. Yeah, right. Rent is atrocious for what you're getting a lot of the time. Hi, Gambola. Like, I would love to move out of this building because I have had mice, I have had cockroaches, I've had bed bugs, but it's the only place in the area that has rent under 2,000. And I'm like, even with a roomie-chan, even with a roommate, we can't afford $2,000 in rent. Because I was like, what if, like, out of curiosity, I was like, what if I moved back to being by myself? What if I moved into, like, a bachelor apartment where it's basically one room? I'm like, oh, bachelor apartments here are about the same as what we're paying in rent for a 2-bedroom in a shitty building. So I was like, okay, well, scratch that plan. I always joke now that marriage has gone back to the ye old days when it was about consolidating resources. Because I'm like, yeah, the only way you can afford to move into a nice place is if you marry someone who has a nice job. Real enough, yeah. Maybe in a future world where I am like world famous streamer, I can finally move into a decent apartment. But it's hard though, cause they got rid of rent control here on newer buildings, so a lot of people don't want to move, and then landlords are raising the prices on old buildings because everyone wants to move into an old building so their rent doesn't suddenly skyrocket. Trying to find someone that's a lawyer or something and become the male life I always trained to be. Well, alright. We'll go through the checklist then, Art. Can you cook? And what can you cook if you can cook? Cause yeah, you are gonna be responsible for your lawyer spouse's health, so you gotta make sure they're eating balanced meals. Mainly meat dishes, a lot of Spanish things too, a bit of Italian. Okay, okay, not bad, not bad. That'd probably be okay. How are you with cleaning stuff then? Like, are you a daily cleaner? Do you clean every week? Or for anyone who's trickling in, we're going through the male wife checklist. Because those are the two big ones if you want to be a stay at home spouse. You gotta cook, you gotta clean. This will be going on your Moonbeam review, by the way. Yes, correct. The year-end assessment period is coming up. Everyone's like, I could be a male wife, but no one actually wants to be like go like. Anyway, there's my cleaning description. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, hiring a cleaner is easier than hiring a chef. That may work against you though, especially if whoever you marry is a real penny pincher. Anything else? Keeping on top of your bills and stuff like that. Like money management stuff. I mean, if you marry a lawyer, you guys probably hire an accountant for taxes, but you are going to be managing the household as a male wife, so you gotta make sure everything's well stocked. You gotta make sure all the bills are paid, all that stuff. I could go bi weekly? Okay, okay, okay. You have experience as an accountant and you knew archiving? Okay, okay, okay. You have some true potential for a male wife then. If it ever comes up, I will happily give you a reference. I do recommend you work on your cleaning, but other than that, I think you got a good shot at this. What a start to the stream, huh? Understandable, understandable. Beautiful. Alright. And I just finished my breakfast, so that is good timing. Woohoo! Oh, big stretch then. Some things have to be cleaned at different times. That is true. The big thing, I think, is just keeping on top of it for the most part. Because, man, from my own experience, if you let the cleaning get away from you, it is so much more effort to get it back into, like, tip-top condition than if you had just spent the 15 minutes or whatever doing it, like, 3 weeks ago. Mopping the floor feels like weak. True. With the 2 cats, plus, you know, my cat ears, I try and vacuum every day. I mean, I'm in an apartment, though, so, you know, that's much easier than cleaning a whole house. And you deep clean every month? Damn. You wanna come live with me? You'd have to deal with the snow, though. I like things clean, but I don't like cleaning, okay? So, like, I'm like, wow, that sounds wonderful. I thought I was up for reference? You've been referenced, and you've also been hired. We poached you from the job market. It's part of the evaluation. Right, yeah, you know, a testing period, a trial run, so to speak. This is making me think of Victoria Housekeeping in, ZZZ, though. This is a normal part of the process, yes. And hey, if Art is 6 feet tall, he's basically Lycon. Yeah! I was just gonna say, just based on height. I mean, Lycon is definitely taller than 6 feet tall, but you know, considering how short most of the moonbeams are, close enough. Oh my god, Danganronpa is so loud coming out of my headphones. I say this every time we start it up, but literally, I'm like, I thought my headphones weren't plugged in and sound was coming out of the speaker. It's not too different from how you talk? Interesting. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Man, we're already at... This is the 3rd class trial, right? Damn. Your eval's pretty good. You're pretty set. For the sake of being well-rounded, you should probably have a secret profession, like actually being an assassin or something, but, you know, pretty good. Everything to work on because you would appreciate it. I guess maybe expand your cooking repertoire a bit, but other than that... Yeah, just let me hit up the league right now, for sure. Spy family, spy family. Hi, Ranger, good morning! Alright. Ooh, big stretch! And let's get rolling! Danganronpa! New. Yeah, there we go. There's the audio. It's time for the class trial rip. So let's see here. Chapter. Deadly Investigation Morning, Chapter 3. Right, we haven't fully started the trial yet. We are just about to. Oh, Dee Dee, yes? You're going to a culinary art class too. Oh, well, there you go. Now you're set. So that'll help, absolutely. Have fun. Some of those classes can be really good. Community challenge 50% complete. Bananas, you crazy people. Thank you for their evaluation. Even if it was for a joke, it generally helps. Of course! I am always happy to help my beans how I can. Alrighty, guys. For any folks who are new or who weren't here last time, we are just about to start the class trial. This is the third one. The victims were Kiyotaka Ishimaru, who is the dude in white. He was the ultimate moral compass, I believe was his title, and also Hifumi. Oh, what was his last name? I forget Hifumi's last name. But yes, the ultimate doujinshi artist. Nope, too tired. Going back to bed. Understandable. Take care. Yes, we are just about to start the class trial. The suspect is Hiro. Because, right before Hifumi passed away, he said, oh yes, the culprit is Yasuhiro. And they're like, welp, that's it. It's him. Ignoring the fact that I don't think Hiro could have put together the kind of elaborate scheme that was involved with these two murders, but I guess we'll find out. Well, that's where we are. Game's a little low right now. I'll raise it up just a bit. If the class trial starts getting really loud, we will turn it down again. Everyone heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. Whoops. Mic arm is hitting the monitor. There we go. And as soon as we were all there, Monokuma appears! Oh god. It's mitosis. He's dividing. He's multiplied! Wrong. Nope. Not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Shouldn't your edges be blurring then if you're moving that fast? Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Someone get a big old baseball bat and just swing. Can we just get on the elevator already? Boy, tough crowd. You're not playing alone. Stop talking. We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine. Hey! Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train! Elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we? Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet. What the heck? You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run anymore, Hiro. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me. did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no. But, how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey.
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then, the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for those two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Dun dun dun! I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. It's getting pretty empty in here. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. Well, I mean, technically you're not falling, but there was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Look, he redecorated again. Now everything's blue with moons. I wonder if that's a hint, all things considered. When I see all of you gathered like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Only 'cause of you? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Even Byakuya is losing his patience. Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. Bet. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Go, get to your assigned seats. Go, go, go. Shoo, shoo, shoo. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial! Let's go! Alright, set skills. So we've got extraordinary focus. Oh god, it's been so long since we've done a class trial. Alright, there we go. There's our skills. We may have to redo this a couple times while I try to remember all the controls, because it's been a couple weeks since we've gotten a class trial segment. So we will see. Finish preparations.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Mm-hmm.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
We can figure it out, bro.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with,
We already know who did it.
was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Check your murdering note, murderer!
Now that's rich.
How are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
It's all found in his room, as though it's not... As though it wouldn't be, possible to steal his key. And plant evidence, especially when he's out cold.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Is he really the killer? No? I mean, come on now. Use your brain.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Okay. So that's the whole thing.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff.
Oh,
It's not
crap.
true. It's a conspiracy.
Ah, that's how you shoot them
Hiro,
down.
why?
Okay.
Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! Iggy
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
Oh yeah, remember Alter Ego? The AI in the computer? We still don't know where they are.
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Oh, Hero. That's not a great thing to say about yourself, but I understand.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
Correct.
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
Damn!
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
No one! No one was actually running around in the Robo-Justice suit!
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
Yeah. The murderer wasn't wearing the suit. Come on, Hina.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
Why would you say that? We only have Celeste's word to take for this. No one saw Robo-Justice.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
Hina, sit down.
All things have a proper order.
Hina, you're not contributing anything except shouting at people and making bold accusations. Just go with it, please.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I feel like I'm on Dora the Explorer. Can you tell me where they're hiding? Wait. There we go. Sorry. Had to get up for 1 second. Things that were used to move Taka's body. They must have been... the dolly?
I got it!
There's still one more. That we knew. And it is the tarp.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
They were a dolly and a tarp, right? What do you mean? Bro wanted to be the one to say it, so he's mad we got it. You should have just said it then. Bro is silly.
So, let's see if I can
explain.
Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
And this is important, because Robo-Justice cannot bend at the waist, as we discovered with the suit, literally. It was not meant for movement.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
That's quite an obvious thing, yeah. They're like, where did it go? How could it move? Meanwhile, vehicles are missing.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Mistaken about what?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment.
How do you know what it was made for? How do you know it was specifically made for moving art stuff and not science things or other stuff in the school, huh?
Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
I respond that there's blood on the wheels.
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway.
Celeste, you're about to catch these hands.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Who are you talking to? Who are you talking about? The person that solved the last two murders? Huh? Wait, you like Celeste? I hate to do this to you, Art, but I need to beat the stuffing out of your girlfriend. You can give her some tender love and care afterwards, and maybe she'll actually like you after that, okay? Okay? It's a plan. It's set. Let's go. Wow. I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Adrian, so do I, but it's probably in poor taste. Oh, it is a lot more wholesome. I also really like Celeste. It's just, you know, it doesn't matter whether I like you or not. If you started implying this kind of stuff, I'm like, it's time to throw down, girl. Hello! Playing one of your favorite series you see. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, Danganronpa is pretty good. Pretty good, honestly. I've seen someone play the first game a long time ago, so I have a general idea of everything that's going on. Some of the details are a little vague. I know a bit about Danganronpa 2 because it was just so popular for so long. Kind of hard to avoid spoilers on the internet sometimes. Don't know anything about 3, so I'm excited once we get to 3. Like, I know some very bare bones stuff, but that's about it. You love Nagito? Me too! New element? Yes, please explain to me. It's been like a week and a half since we've done a class trial. I need some explanations. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. Please, no. It's already too spicy. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just lock it on and pressing the left mouse button will be enough. No! Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Oh boy. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key, okay? You'll have, just like lock it on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker! Oh god. Oh my goodness. You automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. Just ignore everything I said then! We are not on gentle though. So let's see how terrible this goes.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree.
Oh
You
god.
are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Do your
It has
worst.
been so long! Lock on right mouse button. Ah, right, okay. And that's the left mouse button. Okay. A long time ago, you watched someone play the first game and you had no idea. Ah, gotcha. It's funny how sometimes we get dragged into this stuff. Okay, I'm probably gonna lose this one because I forgot how to lock on. But now we're okay.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
You're so rude, girl!
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Yeah!
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Run with half a heart. I came back from the edge of despair.
Proof that the dolly moved. I had
Thank
it
God
right
I'm
here.
good at rhythm games. Thank you, Hatsune Miku, Project Sekai. You saved my life, and Os as well. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right
When
here.
I found the dolly in the repository. One of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
Why couldn't we have just said that?
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Nailed it. Does Celeste really hate me that much? May or may not be hate. May just be a piss that you are smart enough to not fall for this.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Not the main subject. We're gonna have an ad break in like a minute though, so I won't do bullet time or anything while we're in ad break, but we'll get as close as we can.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
It's not a robot. It's not a robot, you sweet baby girl child.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
But I'm gonna get Makoto to do it. Because I'm too rich to even wipe my own butt.
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Uh-oh. Here goes bullet time, okay. We're in ad break, so I won't do anything. There we go. Woo! Safe! Safe-ul! Alrighty. If anyone's gotta get up and stretch or do anything like that, by all means. Ugh. Otherwise, we just chill and hang out until ad break. Kicks out, kicks off, kicks in. The despair, the despair, the despair. The potato, tomato, tomato, tomato. Potatoes and potatoes. I just realized in the background, poor Hifumi is... Poor Hifumi. You can see him. With the big X on his face. The poor dude. That might have been the latest redeem for that, but why not? Technically, only one per stream can redeem it, so it's fine. I think, anyway. I can't remember. Trying to... What? Yep, looks to be working, or I have picked second. Gotcha. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Sometimes I set things up and then I'm like, did I do this right? Sometimes you don't realize until you're actually... someone actually is like, by the way, there is a problem here. Who knows, though? Alright, 14 more seconds. Most people are gonna be trickling back in. Because I know sometimes, it's delayed on my side that ads are starting, so there we go. Perfect. Alright. Welcome back, everyone, from ad break. Back to it. Back to it! Robo Justice costume.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yes.
The culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Oh, come on!
Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Look, whoever...
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
Even if you weren't in the Robo Justice suit, using that dolly without a handle It would really, really, really suck. Most people don't have good enough posture and core strength to be able to bend down like that and push heavy stuff without messing up their back. Actually stoop down like that? Incorrect. No, they cannot.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could...
No, I missed!
So the killer just crouched down and
Rest
carried
in
the body off to the
pieces.
repository.
If you accept everything we just
When you're
said,
off just by like
then
1
you
centimeter.
must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realized anything.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Again,
As
again!
you know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved.
Hang on, there's a way to move it faster, is it there? Oh, there's concentration. Fast forward is the control key.
Yeah, the cop then loaded it onto the dolly.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly.
Well, yeah, but even all you'd have to do is bend over.
No!
Got it! Yay, I'm remembering everything now.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do you mean? You're the one who said yourself you can't bend at the waist when you tried on the suit.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out
Yeah,
the suit
exactly.
together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me! And, not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
It's fine, just, you know, kick it all over the place.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Thanks, Toko.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
That too.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance of that because you can't take it off by yourself. Once it's on, you can never take it
I don't
off.
think taking off the suit was an option.
I don't know what's this thing, but I can't actually get it off. Help! Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing! There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can actually get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
Rest in
If
peace.
he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
He's got a point there.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect him.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
Well, believe it or not, Tina,
To be clear,
pick your poison.
whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please.
No.
Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
Is he being dragged away or is he carrying Robo Justice? That's the question.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice! Or that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
I don't know
The
about
individual
that.
inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Tina!
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Thank God Kyoko is the voice of reason.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Exactly.
Perhaps. But where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning.
Series of
Maybe we'll
unfortunate
uncover something
events.
What a pain in the ass!
Look in the mirror.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Ha!
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
It's not Kyoko, it's Kyoko.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone.
Kyoko is an entirely different name from Kyoko.
That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Kyoko.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
I don't know why I'm saying it like they will actually hear my corrections, but you know, it's the
Seems
thought that
I was unconscious
counts.
for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
How convenient.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice.
Not the Robo Justice.
It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi.
And dun dun dun.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Wah! What's wrong? I saw a shadow! Something moving!
When Celeste told us that,
No
we
one
decided to
saw
split up and search the second floor.
Robo Justice except for Celeste, which, you know, you should be very
And
suspicious.
soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. Womp womp womp. He ran off as soon as I screamed. Sure he
and
did.
then
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. Alright, time to go check on the boy, I guess. Whoop!
at that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office.
Mm-hmm.
While
And
Sakura,
everyone
Yakuya,
else.
and Toko chased after the suspect.
Correct. We're doing
When we
great.
got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi dead.
Incorrect. Bro moved after and he was alive when y'all found him in the repository.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Dun 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 dun.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
Oh, how convenient! 2 bodies at the same time? Wow. It's like you could trick someone into thinking someone was dead when they weren't if they found a real dead body at the same time. Rest in peace, Taka. You broed too close to the sun.
We must have found...
Whoops. My bad. I accidentally pushed a button.
Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
You were so funny. I hate this
And
game.
that's when I told you guys
Yeah,
about
understandable.
Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Not the surprise. He deserved better. All of these kids deserved better. Let's be real.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
If only it was Toko who got it. If only it had been Toko. Are we hallucinating or something? Not quite.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
Toko is cool? I don't know about that. Maybe if she got some medication and some therapy.
And after some time,
That's the thing, right? Like, they were quote-unquote exceptional high school students, but they were still kids.
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies.
What's wrong with
We
a
all
little
headed to the
crazy?
repository,
She's not just a little crazy, she's a serial killer.
which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Listen? No.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
I can
Rather than a
change
single
her?
series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
I have never heard something so delulu in all my years.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Okay. The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. Woo! Spin, spin, spin! Right,
So,
Motokuba file.
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
How do you know?
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
No, it's not. You can use things out of order, my girl.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Whoops.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of...
See? So it's obvious.
Yeah.
So, regarding Taka's death,
We're just gonna have to take a swing.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Nope, okay. Not that one.
Shoot!
Oh no, my heart! My one and only heart. My half a heart. I forgot about that. Oh, it's fine. Yeah.
I refuse to give up yet.
Damn. Thanks for refilling my life gauge.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death came...
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
Okay, so there's only two possibilities there.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if...
Hang on. Focus gauge, concentration. Fast forward. Weak spots, fiery truth bullets. Yes. Loaded truth bullets. Move the mouse wheel up or down. Okay, we don't have another one.
Perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Shoot!
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death...
Yeah.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if he died or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Nope. Okay. So it's different bullet.
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death,
Or not.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, we
It's
need...
true that Hifumi...
That's right, we can select a statement and load it as a truth bullet, can't we? How do I do that? Hold down the left mouse button. You can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet. Okay. I'm trying to think which one it would be. I wish there was like a summary of oh my god, what's the word I'm looking for? A summary of the conversation. So when you're trying to figure out what to load as a temporary truth bullet, you can actually see, so you don't have to listen to the conversation go round and round and round and round. Okay, I think I have a rough idea. Let's see if I can grab the right one, though. Rip.
While Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
And it is... mouse wheel, open. Da, 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 da. It was left mouse button over the statement, right? Oh, left mouse button, okay.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if he, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh shit!
It's true that Hifumi was killed with...
No! There we go.
Taka's death came from a swing of
I just did it wrong.
So it's obvious Taka
Yeah,
came
yeah, 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 yeah. Let's go, let's go.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3. While Taka's death came from a...
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
Let's go, let's go.
regarding I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Ah, it was on the wrong part. Oh god.
Because of the number.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death,
came from a switch.
See?
We do love the finicky controls.
So, regarding I wonder if he, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
what makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's
Go,
death,
go, go, go!
So it's obvious Taka came.
So,
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
what makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of.
It's true.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
See? So it's obvious Taka came. So, regarding, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
Ugh, finally. Ripperoonie pepperoni.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying
It was pretty
the culprit
smart.
wanted us to
No,
think
that's
the hammers
wrong.
were used in order.
Idioty. Though that's objection? I don't know what is this in the Japanese. That's a good question. Oh, Soriwachi Gao, yo! I figured it was something about, it'd be Chica something. My guess was Chigaimasu, but that's the formal polite version. Chigaoyo would be informal. Now we know what to scream next time instead of Igiari, because that's objection.
But in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Yay! There's something that relates to what time he must have died. Ah yes, the broken watch. There we go. I was like, am I doing this wrong? Where's an S? Wrist. Watch.
Now I understand.
That'll hold on. I don't know if that's actually what he said, but
Taka's wristwatch. See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
as we know, punctual. Hey, you! How long you gonna keep us waiting? It's almost 10 o'clock, you know, bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So
Nah.
if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
Dun dun
Simple
dun!
facts slip past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Oh shit!
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
I don't know about that. Came from downstairs, that must have been Hifumi!
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him.
If that's true, where's the tape?
Hero.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clear...
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Dun dun dun!
Don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Supposedly, anyway.
Then what if Genocide Jill did it? She
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
Alrighty.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi. Or, on the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared. So they most certainly could have done those things.
Kyoko. Kyoko. Kyoko.
So what now, Kyoko?
Now that I've noticed they say her name wrong, it's just driving me bananas.
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body.
I mean, a lot of the times, dubs of these types of games, like, get it slightly wrong. But Kyoko versus Kyoko is a big slip up to make. Like, those are two entirely different names. No, the voice acting is good. It's just, yeah, in this particular case, the pronunciation is like, no. Because it's not even like they spelled it Kyoko and people, like, are just, people are just outright, they don't know how to say Kyo. Which is hilarious because this was dubbed around Fruit Basket time and there's Kyo Soma. So I'm like, were you calling them Kyo? Probably. Let's be real, probably they were. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the pronunciation of different words can be weird. Like, there's, the character Kenma in Haikyuu, because his, a lot of people will say his name is, Kozuken, but it's, like, it's a slightly different sound, because a lot of people will treat it as, like, a zoo sound with the D silent, but it's a modification of the tsu sound. So it's called tsu. It's like a harder tsu sound from my understanding. So I'm like, I can understand why it'd be Kozuken in the English dub, because that sound would be really hard for an English native speaker to make, but Kyo is not hard. It was Daisuke and Suki? Oh. Yeah. The tsu sound is really hard for people. Like, the amount of times I heard Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles back in the day, it's like, it's Tsu. You say it closer to Chu. Tsubasa. Tsubasa. Daisuki. Tsuki. Tsuki. And I mean, I get it, because in a silent voice, they're making, it's because of the lip reading tsu and tsu not only sound similar to listening people, it would be similar if you're lip reading, so. Being a Spanish speaker, it came easier, yeah. It's not too difficult for me with French either. Like, there are still some sounds in Japanese that are difficult, and like, I have a really hard time with Chinese sounds because it's a tonal language. But yeah, most of the time, I find if you speak another language other than English, you'll just automatically be slightly better at pronouncing stuff in other languages than just a single language speaker. Just based on the fact that your palate and your tongue and your mouth are already used to producing a wider variety of sounds. Could never, yeah, and I mean, the romanization, so like, you know, the transcription of the Chinese characters into the English alphabet is really weird. Like, you know, the Q is, like, Kiki in Genshin Impact, her name is spelled Q-I-Q-I. So you're like, Gigi? Chi-Chi? No, it's Kiki. It's a key sound. And then, in other circumstances, I think it's Q-I-U is pronounced closer to Chi. And it's like, how? How? Who decided this? Did a song in Chinese? Yeah! I love all of Show's VAs, so yes, I understand. I think I know which song you're might be talking about too, but yeah, it's a mess. For literally when I stream Star Rail and we were on the Liufu, which is like, you know, space fantasy China, I had a post-it note beside my monitor for how you were supposed to pronounce some of the names, because I'm like, I looked it up because I wanted to know, but I'm like, there's no way in the moment I'm gonna remember that. And if I don't practice saying it, I'm never gonna get it. You highly disliked Show for a while? Get out of here. Get out of my chat. How dare. Fighting words, right? Look, I've got Show on my keychain. I bought a $300 Show figure that they released. I have a jacket that was modeled off Show. I have a purse. Anchored to 80% of the fan base? Yeah, I mean, wait until they hear what I felt for Skyra. Oh, watch yourself. That is also husband. That's also Spooky's husband, though. So you gotta watch yourself with both of us. Killer, blah 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 blah. Even so,
disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
What a coinkydink.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
I can appreciate they take it into account how Hifumi's weight would be a challenge, but at the same time I'm like, man.
Oh man, yeah. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Gasp! Huh?
The dead body moved on its own?
Zombies!
No, not another ghost.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Exactly!
Alive?
Dun dun dun!
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Yeah! Crazy, huh?
I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
No! That's why I've been making all those roundabout jokes about it. It's like, wow, were they actually dead? Or did they just make it so you found someone pretending to be dead at the same time other people found a real dead body, so you thought the dead body you found was actually dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? It could be. Not the broken wrist rush. So we're gonna have to absorb something else.
Found Hifumi in the nurse's office. There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, it's too slow with that. Okay, so it's the last one we have to absorb, and then... Okay.
Are you
Saying that when we first found there's a chance you...
No, Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended
Whoops.
to signal someone else's discovery.
Ah! Okay.
Are you saying that when
When we first found him, there's a chance you...
No, Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is why...
Are we really so... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, there we go. Got it, finally. Dun, 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 dun,
Are
dun,
you
dun,
saying
dun.
that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse,
There's a chance he was actually...
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a...
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot. I hate when you
Are you
miss.
saying that when we first found there's a chance you...
No.
Yeah.
Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
are you saying that
Don't
when we
miss
first
this time,
found Hifumi
Diana.
in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead,
And you know that how?
surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really
Okay,
so
I
maybe
need to
the
remember to
announcement
hit the
was intended to
space.
signal someone else's discovery.
Okay. I'll get it.
Are you saying that when
Yeah.
we first found
Go, girls, go.
Hifumi was dead,
Yep.
and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why
Whoops.
the announcement...
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There.
No, that's wrong.
Sonny, watch it go, yo!
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail.
Mm-hmm.
But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that
Yes.
it's only when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
Damn!
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later?
Ah!
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and their equipment room. And the second was when both bodies were rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Body has been discovered! Yeah.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually
Really dead this time.
rediscovered for the first time.
Well, I guess that's one way to put it.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, the glasses.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
No.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still
Shots
alive.
fired.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
Dun dun
This
dun.
thing is pointless.
Is it though? Is it though? I don't know about that. There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. Okay. It's the glasses. Can I, Ah, yes, there we go.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Incorrect.
No, that's wrong.
Sorewachi That was easy.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
You can use your brain. Come on now.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
Cause bro can't walk without his glasses.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
That was a weird oversight, Hifumi. The evidence I found was, spotless hammer, glasses cleaning cloth.
I got it!
With an anime
It
character.
was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
It's an anime character.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. Some demon angel pretty pudgy princess, I think.
Her name, excuse me, her name is Buko. It's right there on the camera. But I think translating it as Princess Piggles is pretty accurate. Because pig in Japanese is Buta. So Buko is coming from Buta. Did have to expose him like that? Maybe he just likes magical girls. In a totally innocent way. We hope.
Something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Well, there you have it.
Tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
No, your glasses are probably scratched to shit then. I like magical girls, yeah. I watched almost every season of Precure. Uncalled for? What? Is it? Look, I only wear glasses for at a distance. So as far as I know, using tissues to clean your glasses would scratch the lenses. So, really you shouldn't be. Unless you're in, like, dire straits, from my understanding. She's an esteemed and honest, clean, independent woman who hasn't had a bath the entire time they've been here, by her own admission. I agree with this. Keep them double cased, exclusively use microfiber cloths. Yeah, there you go. Like, because I mean, technically you can wash the microfiber cloths as well, but my optometrist is like, if you need new ones, just come to us. Since you're our client, we'll give you a new one for free. Like,
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
you're bullying all my faves? Well, why are your faves so bullyable?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
Well, then who wiped the blood off for him? Your faves are psychopaths, but they're not. There's not a lot of options here. True. You've got, Kyoko, who... What's the word I'm looking for? She is very socially awkward. Some people would probably want to say she's on the spectrum, but you know, we can't diagnose something like that. We've got Makoto, who, I mean, is pretty normal, a little awkward. We've got Byakuya, who is like, you know, he's Byakuya. Aoi is about 2 cans of Sprite short of her 6-pack. Sakura's pretty normal. Sakura's pretty okay. If you like Sakura, you're fine. Hiro is 3 cans of Sprite short of her 6-pack. Toko is a serial killer. Yeah, there ain't a lot of options left. That's a description if I ever heard one. What, 3 cans of Sprite short of a 6-pack? I was trying to be a little more creative than the whole, oh, they're a few boxes short of a crayon, or they're missing some brain cells, or they're not the sharpest tool in the shed, or whatever. I mean, like, all of those are true. But for the sake of comedy, I was trying to be creative. Plus, Hina likes sugar. She would definitely drink she definitely drinks soda. Even though she's not supposed to by her own admission from the coach. Related though, ad break is about to start. So So I am gonna get up. I'm gonna get myself something to drink, some water or some tea. Not soda. As we've discussed before, I don't like carbonated beverages. And then I will be right back and we will continue. So hold tight, guys. Woo! Alright, we're back. Let's Let's get this case solved. Dun dun dun. Welcome back, everybody. Ugh. Stretch. Alrighty, here we go. I made it to the starter stream. Ignore that it's 2 hours late. Sure.
But who would benefit
Welcome
from a clean
in.
pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
I mean, you could make the argument that someone wanted to like pretty up his corpse, but that's not it. Did someone say, "Case, yup, we solving some crimes"?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Don't say it like that.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
You know, for the people who have completed this game and know the gist of the series, the fact that a school nurse's office had blood for emergency transfusions, in hindsight, gives a big clue to the truth of the situation. Because at the first time, I'm like, wow, that's weird. Why would a school nurse need blood for like emergencies or whatever? And then now it's like, oh. Y'all schools don't have that? I don't think most of the school nurses are qualified to give blood transfusions. I don't even think they're allowed to give IVs of antibiotics or even antibiotics at all.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point...
Rest in
the
peace,
disappearance of
Hifumi.
Taka's body is easily
The butt of
explained.
the jokes even when he's dead. My assumption initially would have been Monokuma tampering. But Monokuma has sworn he never would do that, so... At my old school, we had a single class and people kept getting picked off, but you made it out. Were you the blackened?
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he
Like
went
par
to
is
the
a setup
equipment
for this
room and
scenario?
took Taka's body.
Maybe.
That
I am
also
the ultra,
explains how the repository got locked.
biochemist.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which
Gasp.
means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead. And when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
And he was just one of the accomplices, apparently.
That means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
The ultimate scientist? Yeah, there you go. Now I'm trying to see if there's anything close in canon to the ultimate scientist. Yeah, there's like botanist, there's entomologist. Anthropologist. Moral compass. Multiple birth sibling. Apparently being twins makes you an ultimate student. I see, okay. Neurologist. There's ultimate neurologist in Danganronpa 0, apparently. And there's a nurse. You're off work. Welcome. Good job today. Otsukare-sama. So there's pharmacist, physicist. Therapist. Oh god. Just literally what everyone needs. There's an ultimate maid? Of course there is. I'm stealing their job. Okay, yeah. Neurologist would be the closest, I agree.
There's more?
The ultimate maid, huh? The ultimate
absolutely.
maidol!
The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Ah, yes, the mystery note.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Down his pants! And Kyoko was just like, don't mind if I do.
Hidden note?
You don't want to know, girly.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes. Pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's...
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Ifumi's pants! Taka.
Got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
I don't know how to say overruled in Japanese.
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy!
TikTok? Don't stop on the clock, DJ turn my speakers up. Or however that frickin' song goes. It's been too long.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Kyaka Sareta? That doesn't sound right. Don't trust Google Translate. You gotta at least use Deep L. Kyoka, it looks like. Maybe? Overruled? Hang on. It gave the kanji, but not how to pronounce it, so. Keka? It is Kyaka. Okay. Rejection dismissal. So yeah, it was right. Kyaka is right. Potentially. We don't know the context because sometimes if you do a direct translation of the word, it's not going to be what it actually would be in the native language, but tortilla with peanut and honey? I don't like peanuts, but that does sound good. Well, maybe you can come up with some nicer nicknames? Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still. I can't let her get to me! Okay.
Puppy had the note, right?
Yes.
And the person it was intended for must have been Happy.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter.
Oh, the watch.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
Wrong!
No, that's wrong.
Sore watching go, yo! Baka.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
You must really love being a detective. I do indeed.
What the hell are you talking about?
Perhaps in another universe, I would have been an Amelia Watson as lore. Maybe? You know? Another outfit to add to the list. We want Maid Dee Dee. We want Magical Girl Dee Dee. And we need Detective Dee Dee. We need like Sherlock Holmes Dee Dee.
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered.
Yeah, sister wanted to be a forensic scientist. A lot of people wanted to be a forensic scientist when CSI was super popular. I remember that. David Amelis. Oh my god.
We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet.
Dave Amelis? Oh god.
The
No! Cringe!
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
The crossed out frames? Oh, I think they did. In the first trial, I think they mentioned it. Cause the frames being crossed out is one thing, because you know, photos where like the subject is crossed out, but the frames themselves are a reference to Buddhist funerals where there's always a picture of the deceased in a specific frame presented at like the funeral. So Sudnut, stop! Deceased! Desist!
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note.
I don't know, just saying nuts on the internet will get you 25 million dirty jokes.
I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that.
Bruh, what do you mean, bruh? You know I'm right. Don't boo me, I'm right. Look, I watch too many corporate VTubers. The lengths they will go to make a D's nuts jokes tells me sun nuts would not go over well. Hi, Min. Kondanyana. Yes, we're back. We're working our way through our third trial. That was bruh, that gives you a good point. Fair enough.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Well, you know? Sun seeds, I think, would work. Because that makes me think of sunflowers, which is super cute. And instead of cats, maybe you guys are like puppies. Like puppies with sunflowers on their heads. If you were sun seeds.
Stuffed down his pants, no less.
Most likely. He
Rabbits?
stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
But usually when you think the opposite of a cat, you think a dog. Bunnies are cute though.
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
But a puppy with sunflowers on their head are so cute though. Think about it. It's like Pom Pom Pudding.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Dun dun dun!
They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note.
Oh, a lazy EP cat is who? I would say a lazy EP cat. I'm always tired, and that's why I'm such a comfy streamer.
There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get off?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly.
He sure
Which
did.
proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa.
Dun dun dun.
After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
Zumi's golden retriever. Amazing.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
You're gonna try and make a concept art? Okay. Okay.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Awkward.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Jesus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
Mm-hmm.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi. Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
True.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Thanks.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Of course not.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
I mean, you can kill someone with a tiny hammer. You just need a lot of swings.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case will become clear until we figure that out. Dun 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 dun! Somehow I have to find the truth! Okay, guys, here we go. Dun dun dun! Spotless hammer. Yeah, that makes sense.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Oh my god.
One thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong.
Everything's getting pretty easy towards the end of this case.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
I mean, not really. It was still a hammer.
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
Surprise!
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Dun dun
If the hammer got covered
dun!
in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
More like they just took them and repainted them.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
Well, who killed him then?
The way the graduation
And why?
rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
Look, Hifumi is stupid. He's a simp.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Not everyone wants a reward, you know? We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason to work together. Hi, Celeste, hi. Down, boy, sit! At least that's what we thought at first, but... Alright, the spotless hammer. We're gonna have to find a new one.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for
Based
us,
on the rules that have been laid
even
out
if
for
more
us.
than one person
Even
is
if more than
complicit
one
in the
person
murder,
complicit,
only the
murder.
one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Ah, true. Never in my life would I thought you'd hear such a statement vocated towards you. Well, there's a first time for everything, you know?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
That is how the rule was explained.
But that only really applies if there's one. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Simply impossible, blah 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 blah
Based
blah.
on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
Incorrect.
No, that's wrong.
それは違うよ。Bow bow.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering.
Bow 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 bow.
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The
I'll
reward
just
that
sit in the
balances out
back,
risk of
okay?
taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
Rip.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look.
Smart
single
cookies,
suspicious
that
individual,
killer.
a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
Dun dun dun!
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
I don't know. Maybe you should ask them.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this. It's like she is the ultimate detective or something.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
It is indeed, Toko. It is indeed. Dun, 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 dun. The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the cases had folded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Rip. Well.
Here's my answer. It was
Sorry, my
Celeste.
girl.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Well, yeah, that's why we said it.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit-brain-fat, lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Whoa, your accent!
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
Rebel justice!
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that they had in common? The paper hidden in his pants, the screaming, encountering the suspicious individual. The true colors
The
show?
behavior they had in
Yup.
common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Fuck, you are a child!
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
Shut up, the adults are talking. You and which adults? You and which adults, bro? Hiro is technically the only adult here because he's failed, like, 4 or 5 times, and so he's actually 20.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow!
headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste was wrong! I saw him! He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, blah, 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 blah,
Once
blah.
she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
You feel me? Let's go! Run, 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 run.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste
Gasp.
was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Oh, that's a good point. I forgot about that.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Dun, dun, dun!
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Ha-ah!
Was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I mean, if you come across someone passed out on the floor covered in blood, assuming they've been murdered is a pretty fair guess. It's your guys' fault for not checking to see if he had a pulse or not.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
I mean, you guys didn't even try to render first aid, so you know, or check that the body was cold. So this is on this is on you guys.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Whoop-a-doodle.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Of
Don't
course
bother
not.
trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
You
I
did.
didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Okay. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said
Ah.
anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. although I don't really get what it means.
Oh boy.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense, but what is he alluding to? Oh boy.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it?
I mean, she could have been talking about all the other people who died at the same time. Like beforehand, you know? Not necessarily about Hifumi and Taka. But, yeah, okay, whatever.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Roll button. Poof!
All I said was,
Oh my god!
they must really be enjoying
What happened? I accidentally pushed the button! No!
standing around, frightened. They must be. We are all going to.
Hilarious.
And that is all.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Oh, crap!
That is all I said.
Wrong button. I held for too long.
It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
God. Yeah, yes. Again.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys.
Woo!
No, it's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
But I mean, 4 other students were already dead, so you know, you could argue.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
Now you're just splitting hairs.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
You know you can stage photos, right?
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to
The suit's empty.
set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
Or he's dragging Hiro in the suit.
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Mm-hmm.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Gee, I wonder.
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Of course not. Other explanations? It is... yeah, that seems about right.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
Rest in peace, Hiro.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
Good point.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Dun dun dun! Yami explanation: the existence of a culprit is basically useless because only the person who kills her, which is why even if another person is elected after, only the one who carried out the action is the murderer, which is why even if another person is the intellectual actor, he will not be executed. The only option is that they were more one culprit, blah 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 blah. Too long, don't read. I'm happy for you, I am sorry. Welcome in, Yami.
Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Whoa, girl! Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Well, I guess we'll find out, huh?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, that's wrong.
Sure! You sure about that?
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Yami's here giving the in-depth analysis. I mean, fair. We've already discussed this in previous streams too, but yeah.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I think that was intentional, my
I'm
girl.
not so sure that was a mistake.
Everyone against my girl, leave her alone. Art. Yo, girl did a crime. She did a crime.
I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Twitch chat, not the best place for in-depth explanations. Yeah. We have a Discord. We don't have what is it? One of those channels where you can go in depth on stuff happening on stream because of spoilers, but I can add one. I will testify. She can do no wrong because her drill pigtails will pierce the heavens. She is our holy savior.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Now you're just speculating, Yami. Yami, we just said this isn't the place for this stuff. Please desist. We're not even done the case yet. Dropping this stuff in chat is like good when you're at the end of a case and we're just chit-chatting, so hold it in for now.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
I spin you right round like a record, baby. Round, 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 round.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot. What do you mean, checkmate?
Kakiguri in action!
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
What?
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
You actually quite liked Kakiguri? I did. I never got around to actually watching it when it was on air. I keep meaning to, though. I have it as a potential thing to nominate for a watch-along later on, but... That's right, I remember their name, Yasuhiro.
When he asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Yami! We said stop. That's your second warning. Next time you get timed out, and if you do it after that, we just straight up block you, okay? We can get into discussions and stuff after we finish the case, and or after we finish the game. We do a discussion about the case after we finish it. That's how things roll here. Especially since some people like to do this in-depth analysis and discussion stuff themselves. Like I said, we have a Discord if you really want to discuss this stuff with people. Because we do discuss, like, some media analysis and game analysis stuff at our Discord, so, yeah.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Well, we don't know what your real name is.
It's actually Taro.
Oh no, not Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Ma'am!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Alright, I'm gonna snooze the ad. Oh! I was gonna hit snooze the ad, but I did not react fast enough. I was just gonna snooze it because we're getting close to finishing, but oh well. We were not fast enough with the pew 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 pew. Oh well. Hydrate, thank you. Ooh, boba. Amelie said booba. Help. Help! I'm too tired for this. Just an honest and wholesome arson threat. No biggie. Not at all. Just, you know, just straight up threatening to set someone on fire. Like, this is fine. Totally. Like, that would be crazy if she did actually sets Kyoko on fire. Like, my god. Dun 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. I do appreciate that the trial segments usually wrap up pretty swiftly. They definitely don't overstay their welcome. Like, that's my one mixed feeling about the Ace Attorney series is, like, you know, you have to do the trial over 3 days and investigate like 3 times. Versus Danganronpa, they're like, you get 1 chance to investigate. Everything else you have to sort out on the spot. Chihiro is a sweetie. They were a very good character. That is the I will, like, you know, give credit where credit's due. A lot of the characters are very interesting, for better or worse, no matter how you feel about them personally. They were definitely crafted with some specifics in mind, which is cool. All right, let's. All right. Everyone should be back any second now, so welcome back, everyone. Let's keep cracking. We're almost done.
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
Back to how he feeling. Oh, that's right. Uses everyone's surnames. So why would he call Hiro Yasuhiro?
How did he refer to each of us?
Said for serious a lot. Imagine.
That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
You can say Naegi correctly, but you can't say Hagakure. Right. Oh dear.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
But if you're used to referring to someone by their last name, would you necessarily remember his first name?
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Except for the girl, who, by her own admission, does not use her birth name. I mean, dead naming is bad, even if they were a murderer, but I guess it is what it is.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Do you really want me to answer that, girly?
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Just a little! Just a little! You've got Dahlia Hawthorne, my girl. Your whole demeanor has changed.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Going once? Going twice?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
I mean, even if your birth name is a dead name, if you have not submitted the documentation to legally change your name with the government, then technically the other one is still also your name. Celeste still won't give up. It's funny because Makoto asked at the beginning, he's like, you are Japanese, right? And she's like, yeah, this is like my real name. If she had just been like, only my mother is Japanese. My father is like from Europe or something like that. No one would be questioning her name now. I have to do something to make her accept it. Uh-oh. Make your argument. The handbook! That's right! It would have her legal name.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
Is this the last one? I think it might be.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
Oh, okay.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I love it when Master yells at people.
Pretending? It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only
Oh,
truth there
crap.
is, moron!
I thought the e-handbook would be used last. I mean, I think this pretty much is last.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
Yes, if there's one
I
person
mean,
here
nothing
who might
else we
that
have
last name.
would prove what her name is, except the e-handbook.
How many times do I have to say? Celestia Ludenberg, God damn!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's that, and since you have no way to contradict me,
Ah, fuck.
that's the only truth there is, moron!
Yeah.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
Shoot.
There's one person here who might.
I'm
have
up
that
now. What did I miss? The entire trial. We're just about to finish it.
Name is.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Thank you, Zahn. We warned you, Yami.
Go on pretending.
No monologuing, no fact dropping until we're finished the case.
Contradict me.
No, that's wrong.
They're bullying your girl? Your girl did a cream.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Celeste is, having a moment. She's not doing very well. This handbook is absolutely vital to our healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check our handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That bear looks like he's a vibe. Monokuma is certainly something, yes.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please.
A vibe is an interesting way to describe him, right?
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
There isn't really a way to reverse it. Why? What's wrong with him? He's a murderer? He's a psychopath? He's a pest? He says inappropriate sexual things about the children? Well, indirectly. He makes comments like, don't get a boner and stuff like that, so, you know. I forgot about that, yeah, cause Sayaka was crying and Mikoto gave her a hug, then Monokuma pops up and he's like, oh, it's standing up! Yeah, he was... It was not nice. It was bad. It was very bad.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Yeah, Monokuma is quote-unquote the principal? So, like...
And that'll bring everything to an end.
And he did not say that? Yeah, I do not think they would have allowed that to be on broadcast television. Because he also made an, ejaculation joke to go along with that comment, so, you know, it was really not okay in any universe. Look, I'm just telling you the truth. I'm just telling you what happened. Final stretch. Alright. Act 2? They showed up? Why is the stuff with the poster and the stuff? So let me get this straight. This game is about the bear tormenting the children. That is basically correct. And hi, Aki. How are ya? Welcome in. I swear I'm not averse, but it hits me like a truck every time. Yeah, I get it. I mean, I'm not asexual, and Monokuma's sexually charged comments are like, no. Aki's coming in a weird conversation. I apologize. Oh, poor bro. That's probably... So he comes in, he's just here doing his thing. Unfortunately, you know. Or... it might be one of the Justice Hammers. Which was the one that hit him first? Ooh, I guess? No, wait, they didn't hit him on the head, that's right. They knocked him out. Don't worry, your brain's turned into mush because of math, so you don't understand anything anyway? Perfect! That is for the best. Is there anything else? No. So I guess the photo? Frickin' Ifumi just let him have it. Like, damn, math isn't that hard. Hey, Ranger, you got no idea what they might be studying. Be nice. Be nice. Depends what math. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, I'm bad at all kinds of math, basically. But yeah. Alright. Oh, Justice Hammer 4. The camera, all that stuff that happened. Shifumi. Crescent quadratics? Oh my goodness. Ugh, the puru. He's got a magical girl transformation going on here. Instead of tears, I cry formulas. Oh gosh. Oh, wait. Justice Hammer 2. Now we need Justice Hammer 3. Bro being like, praise me! Praise me! What's with the guy that looks like a not-unlocked skin? That's basically the culprit. So we're putting together this little comic to explain the sequence of events. And since that's the murderer. Since the murderer hasn't been officially confirmed, they leave them like this in the comics until, you know, we're finished and we can conclusively prove that it was so-and-so.
The killer is you!
Did I get it right first try?
The killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Ifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
They draw him so... in such an unflattering light.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Damn!
Someone they met with was Hiro.
Ifumi, why are you like
The
this?
murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro.
Poor Hiro.
When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Somehow he fit.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Whoosh.
That's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice they wanted to make sure we bought this. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice
But now
Hammer 2
you're mad?
in the
Yeah,
room.
I can understand.
With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
Oh no, that was correct. Whew.
while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
The poodle spin.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
Da, da, da.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation.
Da, 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 da.
He simply got up and made his escape. When we
What a
learned his
brave
body
soul.
disappeared, we all
Artist
went back
protecting
to
her
the
to the
nurse's
end. Yeah, he's trying. He's trying.
And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even
Dun,
Hifumi didn't
dun,
know what the
dun,
true
dun.
killer had in mind for their final act.
This poor soul.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
Dun, 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 dun.
And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Look at the flowers!
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Dun, 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 dun. What an interesting reveal, right? It's very Rose of Versailles.
I lost?
Unfortunately. We're sorry for your loss.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taeko! It's not Taiko, it's Taeko.
Diego?
So, you
Taeko.
finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
I would have to see how her name is spelled in kanji, but Taeko could be written as a child of many blessings, off the top of my head.
Interesting.
Which goes well with her being a gambler who's incredibly lucky. How'd I do? Hey! Damn.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Uh-oh. Oh no! Was that not what you were going for? Because there's an S rank. Isn't there an S rank? Usually there's an S rank in these games. A is usually not the perfect score.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Are you ready, Ranger? Ranger is not prepared at all. Ranger's got no idea what's coming.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Oh, if you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the Blackened?
Let's not think about that.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Well, you know, there's still a chance. Oh, sweetheart. It's so cute how loyal you are to her, but I am so sorry. You lost big time. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct! The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celeste Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taeko Yasuhiro!
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then,
Then did you use, you know? I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but... Wow, that is surprisingly considerate, Celeste, considering you would have gotten everyone killed if they didn't, guess right. It was the one thing both Hifumi and Taka were super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about... alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about? Don't worry about it, Monokuma.
just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. She really told the mastermind to shut up. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. I'm sad.
In other words,
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again? Last night after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So
And I
then,
have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
Ah, so it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me,
Please, forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He
What?
abused me. She really did the fake sexual assault route. And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. Like, this is Celeste being diabolical. Like, this is such a nasty thing to do. So, I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far! It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him.
Unforgivable!
I'm going to fucking kill him.
most
Wait,
unfortunate.
please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you. What?
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard!
Completely unforgivable!
Bastard! 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 Bastard!
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with this barbaric acts? Absolutely not! How could I? She
I swear, I will save her!
I have to save her!
Actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. Huh? Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yes, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So, why do you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
Hey, for all we know, his parents are the ones who sold him, like, made him do all this fortune-telling stuff that they believed in, so, you know. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that? Assuming you had actually let him live.
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead when someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that. Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were still all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. And at that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypically. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all alone. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya!
I wonder
No,
about that.
he derives pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began here, my only thought had been escape. But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
How do you feel about your wife swearing like this, Art? Obviously that was a lie. Oh,
Hey,
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
you little bitch.
Wow! I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. I had a dream of dreams gone by. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing. less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? You know they didn't have central plumbing, right? She wants vampires. And together, handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers slash bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of
This
decadence.
is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about! Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You're not so different, Art. Come on, you sound so passionate. But you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The consciousness deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. And your life would still end in tragedy.
Hey,
You just get executed again. Celesta smiled then, and when she did, it looked like to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself might have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Thanks, Monokuma. You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling! The black and disturb the peace and must pay the price!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Yay!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
I liked her when she stopped faking the accent. I would have liked to have been friends with Taeko, but not Celeste. The burning of the Versailles witch. I mean, if the flames got that high, she should have already passed out from the smoke. Hey, it's Truckun! You're an isekai her to another world! It's fine, she didn't die. She got isekai'd. It's over. Third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come alone and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young! You need to place more value on your lives!
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here. That's exactly what Monokuma wants, though.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down, one by one. It's sad, yes it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway. Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey,
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
Oh, what?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Oh, wow. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. I'm guessing the amnesia and not, you know. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here. Meanwhile, you guys keep going enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See?
Bye! Whoop. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely. It's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
Wait! Oh, then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone? Because it'd be really suspicious if you all went in there together.
So,
You even have to ask. As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know.
What?
Then I'll go too. You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you,
Well.
Yakuya. Then, it's up to you now.
Yo,
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Mikito and Kyoko are going together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Hina! I tried to forget when Hina said everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah,
So then,
need to get into that locker. Celeste took the key, Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I just did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh! And I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a little while longer. Now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
however,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
what?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning? Without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's what I want. That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when I did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Well, only one way to find out. Storage closet would be probably that one. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? She said It was way in the back. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, oh! The same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Relatable. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. Well, this is the secret room, but what's in here? There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Speak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Had someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's not ominous at all. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words. You must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. But I can't quite remember. What do I do now? What don't I know? Uh-oh! A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it had been. Ow! Apparently, something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Whoopsie doodle! An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone! It's all gone! The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... Huh? As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Great! Ba 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 boom! What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here? In the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Damn! Not the panty shots! Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then, could it be? The mastermind spy is... a next generation legend, stand tall galactic hero. The end. Surviving students? 7. To be continued. Dun dun dun. Super Robo Justice present. Who would want that? 3's a crowd. Finish chapter 3. Excellent. Alright. Woohoo! Well, we'll wrap up there for today. Yay! Ooh, big stretch. I'm glad we got through all that. Hooray. Hope you had fun. I did! I'm glad we were able to... I sure didn't. No! I'm sorry. I cannot give you a refund on this stream, unfortunately. That is non-refundable. But I will pray that your next waifu in a game we play does not meet a tragic fate. Alright. Tomorrow we are going to be playing some more Fields of Mystria. Just some fun, chill. Just some fun, chill times. Now let's see here. It's a Yap Day then? It sure is. Alright, let's see. Who can I send you guys to? Who can I send you guys to? Have one of you don't? I do have one actually. Elvira is playing Little Goody Two Shoes again and her stream just started. So I think that's a good one. When in doubt, if you want to redirect me in the future, you can use Guide the Raid with your points, and then I prioritize that one. So I will send you guys off to our lovely, I believe she's a bunny girl? Whomever this guy, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You forgotten? Okay. Well, try not to forget tomorrow, and then I can send you all off. I just remember because of my duel with Zahn. You know, you got a point. Let's do Battle Royale before we end. Meow. Do, 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 do. Ooh, how's it going? Oh no, Adrena, there they go. I went straight for Zahn, you sure did. Uh-oh. No! It's Hime and Mexon left. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Ooh. No! Hime! Womp womp womp. Mexon is the winner. Hime might win, maybe next time. Was very, very close. Alrighty, guys. That is gonna be it for me. So, I will send you guys off for some little goody two-shoes. So here is our raid message. Oh, thank you, Zahn. Thank you for doing that. And the Discord, much appreciated. Thank you for doing both. Alrighty. So tomorrow, we're yapping Fields of Mystria. Let's see if I can actually get my schedule done up ahead of time, so you guys will know Sunday evening what the plan is. But for now, that's it for me. So if it's daytime where you are, have a wonderful rest of your day. If it's nighttime, have a great rest when you head on off to bed. And until next time, take care of yourself, wash your face, brush your teeth, eat good food, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye.